Hello. All right. Trying to figure if there's any other jewelry I'm missing, but shoes and belt.
Didn't I give one of them an earring?
Earrings.
Yeah.
And a pearl necklace.
You got a plush just stuck there.
Wait, what?
There's a plush like stuck on your screen.
Oh. Let's see if I can fix that. It's definitely in the blueprints. He's under the screen. It's under your display.
I keep picking at the screen and he's not peeling off.
I have to find the environmental change blueprints. Oh yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Prop. Prop Wolfgang, prop Reese. So I have to scooch these. And now nada. Now nada, now nada. What? Oh, I copied the wrong one.
Excellent!
Wolfgang Reese. Yep, there we go. Okay, so there. Yeah, I guess you can't see. Oh yeah, there you go. Behind me. And he's gone. All right. I'll make sure I save that. I got a couple shoes to do, but I think other than that, it's done. Yes, everyone is sitting in the exact same pose because I have not mocapped them yet. I'm still making these characters so I can use them. Some of them are going to be leaning against it. They're all going to be completely different. I'm still designing the characters. Be able to redo these later if I want to. I don't know how they got their feet so deep in the ground. And this is everyone after everybody has gotten food and punch and champagne and the TV up here. There's like the news reporter person that's going to be up here basically saying that all of the districts are calling it heavily in favor of Perry Phoenix. So this is basically just them being like, you know, they're like, yeah, and this is after that. And they're all going to be sitting here with this is Farrah's father. And he's just going to be thanking them for doing such a good job and whatnot. And this is right when Farrah is walking in as he's closing up. But he's going to see her walking in and be like, oh, before y'all go, you know, I still don't know what I'm going to do here. I've got like 3 different ideas and I got to pick one once the mocap begins. But these are going to be the characters. There's Slippy's mom. If you ever wanted to see Slippy's mom, she's part of his campaign. But I'm thinking if maybe he tells them all to leave, and as they leave, she's coming in and he starts singing, you know, playing a little song. Just a little short 30-45 second thing. And he's almost at the end of it. And she's like, Dad, he's like, hold on, honey. I can't leave it unresolved. He plays like the 2 finishing chords or whatever. Tell him, Jeb. Get him, Jeb. But yeah, Yeah, she's going to come in through here. I still haven't finished designing it. There's going to be a huge sprawling city outside. I'll get Slava to do that. And this is the same area of the city where James just a night before, or earlier this day rather, was talking to General Pepper. So I'm going to need a 3D model city that looks like the one that Olivia drew, where James is like previously on a Fox in Space, like it's going to be the Corneria Tower. That's going to be all out here. It's going to look really great. Haven't designed the doors for that room yet. And this is Farah's mom. Be a lot more moms in episode 3. You can see Leon's mom. Yeah, this is Farah's mom, Emma. I've got to, dial her in a little bit on the 2D character, but yeah, there we go. Mid 40s, late 40s, smokes menthols. And I haven't made her body yet, but I'll get to that. That won't be on this shot here. Takes place before or after Wolf steals it. This is when Farah is coming home and her dad knows everything that happened, and he gets to chew his daughter out for being stupid and gullible and being tricked by an O'Donnell and whatnot. So that's what's going on in this office here. Yeah, remember these two? These are the two that, this is Agents Stewart and Marvin. Basically his personal security detail guys, left hand and right hand. And they're just in here being like, she's here. She's outside waiting on you. And, he's gonna have a phone and hit a speaker, and the speaker on her is gonna be like, honey, send the young McLeod boy to a guestie and tell my daughter that I'm ready to receive her, or something like that. Farah doesn't want to get up. Her mom's just like, honey, just go talk to him. And then she'll, the room will probably be, the door to the other room will probably be right here. So going through this door, coming through here. As people are leaving, I suppose. Yeah, that's the point, is that it's very, very, very long walk. So he gets to play a lot of his piano, and the acoustics in here are pretty great. And the lyrics are all going to be about her, and I'm just still figuring out what's going to go on here. She's going to come to the door and look through. That's what I really need to do, is connect these two things. So once the pieces start coming together, it'll make a lot more sense. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, it doesn't have to be absolutely perfect. But I would like to get it close. And that is definitely close enough. All right. And if these don't line up absolutely perfect, it doesn't matter, because remember the Kuahara. You got something over here that, you know, you got two pieces that are kind of like clipping over each other. Kind of like right here. You got this piece and this piece kind of clipping or whatever. When you zoom out and it's rendered and it takes a screenshot and then it does a oil paint filter over all this, it doesn't matter. It's like nitpicking tiny little strokes on a character's whisker pads. When you zoom out, the character's face is the size of a quarter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, hey, that looks better. I still gotta fix this.
What's wrong?
I think I rotated everything the wrong way.
Oh, I see.
Oh boy. Oh. Well, maybe it's just the couch. That looks about right. I mean, I still like it. Everything else looks fine-ish. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, everything looks. I guess the couch just got. Because that's exactly where the box was sitting on the couch. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't gotten quite set up yet. Yeah, this many rigs, it's gonna chug. I'm not gonna be able to play a preview of this with the models turned on, only the 2D. With this many people in the room? Yeah. But I don't have them in just the world file now, they're actually in here. So... everything's right where it should be, except whoever this is. Wait, it fucking did it again. Wait, why is it? Why is the... oh. More people in this scene than any other scene I've seen.
That's obscene.
I've seen better. Okay, that's 10 people plus her. That's 11, 12, 13, 14. There are 14 people. Counting Farrah's mom's 15. Counting Fox is 16. But most in one room would be 14 here. So I'm probably going to do like just one big long recording. No, actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna have to get Greg to help me with this. I gotta figure out what 10 idle people will be doing. It's gonna be a lot of work I can give to people. Because I don't want them to just be sitting perfectly still. I mean, obviously they look the same. I haven't given them any animations yet. I just pasted a sitting position. Same with these two. Like I'm getting all the, like this is a new way that I'm doing all my cartoon scenes from now. And if this works out, I will just have all of these extra characters and shit will be really cool. It's like in future scenes, I can be like, oh, okay, I want another Lynx lady. Make her thinner or fatter or taller or shorter. Change the color designs and whatnot back to something else if I want to. Or like this dude, just draw on the model. I can use that for a lot, but like if it's a character with just, you know, like this guy, like I didn't draw him, I didn't draw on him, I just used materials of different colors. Using shaders instead of a UV map. Same thing with Farrah. No need to draw, you know, I don't need to write the name Phoenix. I can just draw that in. I don't need a guideline for that. Yeah, just puffed her out a little bit right here because, you know, she's wearing a hoodie and pulled this back up behind her shoulders because it's, you know, the hood of the hoodie. And other than that, I don't need to touch it. Like these characters here, you know, he's got like a gold necklace. I just used the polygons. Because, you know, as I said before, I don't have to trace anything. It's just like, this is the general area of where his necklace is. Same thing with hers. These are like pearls or beads or whatever, but it's just a line to show you where it is. You could draw it in yourself. You're not a baby. Same with the whisker pads. Although I follow the whisker pads, so it's gonna be a pain in the ass. But yeah, these are what the extras will look like. As I go on, I'll improve their facial rigs and whatnot. We will eventually come to a final model of what I will use for everything. Oh, yeah. Gotta fix that, I guess. Do they all have names? No. I don't bother naming any characters unless they're going to be recurring. If there's a you know... Oh, is it not? Yeah, if characters are recurring, they'll definitely be named. There we go. Better. That'll do it. Okay, I thought I was hearing things. Greg needs help. I will be right back. Is it not working? Is something not working? I assume. Greg's microphone was messed up. I had to go fix it.
He had to push one button. Unplug something and plug it back in.
Yep, just remember the list of things when it goes wrong.
Yep.
Number 1, unplug and plug back in the MIDI. Reload the FL Studio file. Go into options. Make sure your audio device, set it to primary, and then set it back to Focusrite USB. And if it ain't fixed by that point, check the MIDI settings. Make sure that your device is on. Crossroads Pony, thank you for gifting a sub to Raymond Shoe. I'm Deranged, thank you for resubbing. Space Case 82, thank you for resubbing. Sparkadillo, thank you for gifting a sub to... The text is too small. The text is too small. For gifting a sub to T-Bison Twitch. All right. Yeah, at this point I just have to thumbnail. Sorry, it's the process has been horrendously boring. Just getting all of these extras set up. But now anytime for any other scenes that I need extras, I've got a fox lady, a wolf lady, a sphinx cat lady, a lynx lady, a toad lady, dog guy, another dog guy, dog lady, another dog guy, cat guy, dog guy. And the cool thing is, these heads are completely detached. Like I can take this head and put it on this body if I want to. And the mocap and everything will still work the same. See, I can take this frame of Farah right here and copy it, and I can paste it to this dude if I want, or whole animation if I want to. Let's say I wanted to do that right now. Save before I do this, obviously. I go in here, I find her entire set of frames, copy them, and say this dude here, I want him to walk. I mean, he's going to walk a little like a girl because it's a girl mocap, but let's see. Shake that butt. But yeah, it just I go and do mocap, and it will work for every character. And I can put it in every one of these characters if I want. And people ask me, like, what do people usually watch my streams for? I was like, most of the time they put it on in the background and work on their own stuff. It helps them stay focused. which is absolutely true. If you have friends who do nothing but play video games all day and you hang out with them all the time, you will play video games all the time. If you go hang out at your friend's house where all your other buddies come to hang out and you all sit around and draw and record silly skits and movies and do music and stuff, that's what you should be doing. Nothing wrong with playing little video games every now and then, but if it's all you do or it's all your friends do and that's the only people you hang out with, you're going to fall into that. I'm not demonizing video games. I play video games almost every day, but just I try to do way more work than that. All right, I think they're about ready to go. I think maybe tomorrow I'll start doing the mocap on them. Here's going to be the shitty part. Getting a shot where everyone's in the shot. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to right click.
I'm back. Just had to finish making my supper.
Mm.
Hi, Jogo. Happy belated birthday. See, that's the thing about birthdays when you're over 30. It's not your birthday, it's your birthday month. That's how I do it.
Man,
I don't act like a spoiled brat all month, but I'm like, yeah, it's my birthday. Yeah, cake and ice cream every day. Well, happy birthday month, McJ, but you can only say that if you're 30 and older. I'm gatekeeping that.
I might have some music building up in me to write and to record.
You getting the swell?
A little bit.
Are you gonna try to do it on stream?
Nah. I won't start it on stream. When I get when I get an FL Studio project going, I'll give it a try. I want to get where my complete audio effects and all that stuff are on one patcher. You know that thing I showed you with the nodes?
Yeah. I guess, yeah, that would be possible on there, wouldn't it?
Maybe. I'm not sure yet. Ooh, but I'm going to try and find out. So when I have that, I can save that as a single thing. So when I go to work on music and create a brand new file, I can just paste that onto one track and instantly still be able to talk to everybody on Discord. Because, you know, when you can only have one instance of FL really using your ASIO. You used to be able to have two, but it'd fuck up and cause bad errors. But, you know, if you're not playing live, you can just leave it on primary. There'll be just a half-second delay from when you hit play to when you hear it and whatnot. But if you're playing anything live or recording anything with vocals or with a need to hear immediate live effects, you have to do it on ASIO. So when you start a new project, you got to go in there and, you know, put the effector silencer, the noise gate, the pitcher, and like all those effects. And I reckon as long as I can fit them all into one patcher and save that preset, start a new project, brand new project, pick channel 9 or whatever, and just drop the pitcher on that. Or I mean, not the patcher with the preset with all the nodes of your whole vocal suite inside that without having to set anything up. So otherwise you're doing it on the 10 effects inserts that you have, and it's like click on one, load preset, load this, and you have to remember everything. Yeah, I don't think there's much else I can do except start putting in the fucking grease pencil objects.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I could use this as a test shot. Yeah, it's not a bad shot either. Gaylords are allowed. This is going to be a long process. I'll have to play that again. What's up, everybody? Yeah. It's been on my mind. Actually, we're going to do a double feature. Yeah, this is Farrah Phoenix's dad. He's also running for premier. This is Perry Phoenix. Most of you have already been introduced. He is going to be voiced by Tyler Cassidy. You may know him as Froggy Fresh or Krispy Kreme. Musical, lyrical genius. And we've already talked. I'm a little slow on my end, but I've told him like it's going to be a little bit, but he's next in line. Yeah, here we go. So, I've played Dunked On before. I've played Evil Demon Baby and even Bubblegum Bees. He's a lyrical miracle, musical genius. And he does a thing called Froggy Fresh Basement, where he invites someone over to tell a story, or he has a story, or he'll even get stories sent in by people, and he will make a music video about it, embellish it a little bit and whatnot.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of Froggy Fresh Basement. James from St. Catherine's writes, "It was the day after Halloween in the mid-90s, and my sister and I thought it would be a..."
Oh, wait.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy, Froggy Fresh. I'm here with my boy, John Curtis. Now, if you don't know who John is, I made you familiar with John on the last episode. I told you about, we talked about what John likes, and we went into the John Tent song. Now, for episode 2 of Froggy Fresh Basement, I had John tell a ghost story. This is a ghost story about an evil crying baby that was in a cornfield. Now, right before we go on the story, I want to quickly reintroduce again. I might have introduced you last time to Moneymaker Lyle. Moneymaker Lyle is going to be Moneymaker Mike's stand-in until we can get Moneymaker Mike on the show. Where Lyle scares me a little bit, a lot more than Moneymaker Mike, but we're going to get there. It's all about setting goals and chasing them. So, I'm not going to talk too much. We're going right into this song. This is a ghost story. Now, when John first told me this story, I'm not going to lie, it had me a little shook. It got me a little scared. I was sitting outside at night when he was telling the story. I was looking around. I didn't feel comfortable after a while. Now, I'm going to let John go ahead and get straight into the story. I'm not going to waste no more of your time so we can get to this song. Now, John, do you want to tell us about this evil demon story and what exactly happened?
So, I was on my way home from a group project. It's probably like 1 a.m. at this point. It was a full moon out, and I was just driving my Toyota Celica 80 something, and I was driving, and then I got a flat tire out of nowhere. So I pulled off to the side of the wall, and at this spot, it's like an old field, an old farm. The house was made like the 1800s roughly, and there was a fog around me kind of. So I got out to change the tire, not thinking nothing of it. And as I was about to open the trunk, I heard a baby crying in the field. And it was about, the sound sounded like it was about 1,000 feet away. So, you know, I took a couple of steps, and then the sound came from 1,000 feet away, roughly 500 feet away. So half the distance got cut in a couple of seconds.
So you were thinking this baby is like fast, or it's a demon or something?
I was thinking it's like a demon or something.
Okay.
I don't think any baby's that fast.
Maybe some people's babies.
Well, I was a pretty fast baby, but
Okay,
not that fast.
So you're pretty sure it was a demon?
Oh yeah.
It was imitating a baby?
Uh-huh.
To get you in a trap?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
So instead of me changing the tire, I was like, oh, I'm just going to go and start the car. So I threw the spare tire back in the trunk, and I ran to go get the car started. And literally, as I was, you know, every second, the sound just kept getting closer and louder and louder and closer. I was like, oh my God, like, it sounded like it was right behind me. And I was able to get the car started and started driving. You gotta keep in mind, now I'm driving with the flat tire now.
Right. Right.
So I just kept going, and you know, I see sparks coming up and stuff, and eventually got out of there. But that's the drift.
Is that the end? Like, have you come back in contact with the evil baby, or is that pretty much?
No, since then they actually destroyed that old farm and the field, and they built new houses there.
Oh, so now it's a haunted house.
A haunted neighborhood now.
Yeah. So now, I'm not going to lie to the audience. When I wrote this song, I embellished the story a little bit. I added a train. Okay, there was no train in John's story. You might have heard that. For some reason, you know, I wanted to bring a train in there. We got some other stuff going on. All in all, though, this is a spooky ghost story. It shook me down to my bones, and I hope that I could turn it into a song for you guys. And I hope you enjoy the song. So me and John are going to get right into Evil Demon Baby. We hope you enjoy the performance. As for episode 3, it's going to be coming up soon. I'm already working on your song. I got some fan submissions. I got one I'm focused on. I'm going to keep working as I can. Thank you for joining us. Me, John, Moneymaker Lyle, and hopefully soon, if we get this show off the ground, Moneymaker Mike is going to be back. The true OG, my sidekick. Let's get it popping. Y'all check out Froggy Fresh and John Curtis and Evil Demon Baby. Let's get it. Peace. Peace. Let's go. Peace.
I drove my car home down the dark road yesterday, past a big old farmhouse built in 1888. Some say it's haunted, some say spirits don't exist. I say it's the place where me and MMA first kissed. I blew a tire and I woke up in the grass, crawled across the pavement and I opened up my flask. Out in the cornfield I could hear a baby cry. Evil demon baby got me running for my life, and I said, evil demon baby, don't treat me this way. Evil demon baby, let me get away. Evil demon baby, our hearts are the same. Evil demon baby, I don't wanna die today. Evil demon baby, don't treat me this way. Evil demon baby, let me get away. Evil demon baby, our hearts are the same. Evil demon baby, I don't wanna die today. Brush all the glass off, can't barely stand up. Can't barely walk, yeah, mess with my hands up. I put the keys in the car, yeah, but it won't start. Can't find my phone, can't see a thing 'cause it's too dark. Look in the rear view, baby gon' catch up. Why I drove this way, I know I messed up. Then the ignition go bang, I put it in drive on a double. Step on the gas, yeah, engine begin to rumble. Yeah, then I peel out, burbo the wheels out, I don't look back. How baby feel now? She wanna kill now, I hear her laugh. Gripping the wheel now, I drift round the corner, I see the tracks. Train coming closer, feel her hand on my shoulder, she got me at last. I'm doing 50, I open the door up, I gotta jump. Leap from the car as it crosses a train. I hear a bang and it rips off the trunk. Train roll away, dust start to settle. Smoke in the sky, twisted the middle. Walk to the car, I'm feeling scared. This isn't good, baby ain't there. I still been watching my back. Feels like it's been a couple years and I'll never go back. Nah, I still can't talk about that. No, I ain't going back to the morning train tracks. I still been watching my back. Feels like it's been a couple years and I'll never go back. Nah, I still can't talk about that. No, I ain't going back to the morning train tracks. I still been watching my back. Feels like it's been a couple years and I'll never go back. Nah, I still can't
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of Froggy Fresh Basement. James from St. Catherine's writes, "It was the day after Halloween in the mid-90s, and my sister and I thought it would be a good idea to chew on all of the bubblegum we received all at once. We grabbed all the Hubba Bubbas and Bazooka Joes from our pillowcases and started popping them in our mouths one by one. So we're playing in the backyard, chomping away on tennis ball-sized wads of bubblegum, when naturally, we decided that it would be fun to climb on top of the shed and just sit on top of the shed or whatever. After a while, a whole bunch of bees started exiting the shed, attracted to the scent of the sweet, sweet bubblegum that we were chewing on. Before we knew it, we both found ourselves with many bees on our faces, trying to enter our mouths while we pinched our lips closed as tightly as possible, trying to keep the bees from getting into our mouths. My sister was crying. Seeing someone crying while they hold their mouth closed with bees all over their face is a pretty funny sight. Still scary though. We couldn't talk. What, with our mouths being held closed and all? We could only communicate through glances and facial expressions, and I don't remember how we got out of it. But somehow, neither one of us were stung that day. And now, bubblegum bees. Buzz, 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 that's the sound of the bees as they try to eat my bubblegum. I got a 10-pack inside of my sack, you take that and I'll pull out another one. As I spend my whole Halloween walking up and down these streets. So you best believe I didn't do it all for free, just to give it to some bubblegum bees. Before I tell you who I am today, boy, I gotta take you back to 1998, back to Halloween. I'm a bubblegum machine with a big old bag of Hubba Bubba gum. I took every piece I had and I put it in my mouth, and I blew a big bubble and the bees came out, and I told my sister, hey, I think we better run. Told her, get up, cause the bees gon' come, baby. Buzz, 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 that's the sound of the bees as they try to eat my bubblegum. I got a 10-pack inside of my sack, and take that and I'll pull out another one. As I spend my whole Halloween walking up and down these streets. So you best believe I didn't do it all for free, just to give it to some bubblegum bees. Halloween passed and Christmas did too, and I made my way through elementary school, and they said I was bright, but life made me the fool. Now it's too late to go back right, cause I tell myself for the first time that we were in store for the worst time of our lives. Mama taught me about the birds and the bees, swerving them girls, got no problem murdering me, curving them girls, got no problem murdering me, burning them girls, got no problem murdering me. Mama taught me about the birds and the bees, swerving them girls, got no problem murdering me, curving them girls, got no problem murdering me, burning them girls, got no problem murdering me. There comes a time in every man's life, baby, when a bubblegum bee try to take his bubblegum from him. But you can't just lay down and just roll over and give up that bubblegum, baby. You gotta say, Lord, give me strength. Lord, give me strength. Cause you worked hard for that bubblegum, baby. Forget them bubblegum bees. Bumblebee, don't be so dumb and take your dirty hands off of my gum. You know I work so hard this Halloween. I wanna get away, so please don't follow me. Bumblebee, don't be so dumb
buzz, that's the sound of the bees as they try to eat my bubble gum. I got a 10-pack inside of my sack, and take that and I'll pull out another one. As I spend my whole Halloween walking up and down these streets. So you best believe I didn't do it all for free, just to give it to some bubblegum bees.
Ad read.
You know, kiddo, I need a lot of things to stay afloat as a merc, but, right now there's one thing I need more than anything else.
A shower?
Wow. Wow, that was incredibly rude. I need a business partner. Don't worry about it. Forget it.
You need a business partner.
Someone I can trust. Only for a few weeks, we'd just be running a small batch.
A batch of what?
Of us.
Nope. Whatever that even means, I'm out. Oh, double nope. Get those the heck away from me. Are they on right now?
Just listen for 1 minute.
Oh, I'm sure there's enough listening going on already.
There is just one question that this begs. Can't you take my word that I don't have robotic legs? Nope. You don't do good things like I do. You do things I can't let you do. Always something breaking us in two.
I wouldn't have to sing anything, would I?
They say two hearts should beat as one for us.
We'll fight it out to see it through.
Wait, why do the pants come off?
I know this will be so much fun for us.
Making merchandise
At this low price, it's not so hard to do.
Who is it? Huh? Aww, who hurt you?
Ah! Out! Out! It's always fun. But yeah, we're 9 JJs. We're 9 JJs
Wow.
away from 1,000. 25 Wolfgangs away from another 600. So yeah,
And maybe,
huh?
maybe almost 400 away from a kiss.
That would be 3,000. The original agreement.
Oh, you're making it 3,000.
Well, that's well.
I was just correcting myself. I didn't know if that's
The
if you were going for 2 or
original
3.
agreement
Was 4.
was 4,000.
Yeah.
We're at what, like 1,500 now? I'll lower to you know, boost sales and whatnot. Let's call it what it is. If the combined sales of this Wolfgang and JJ reach 3,000, I will reinstate the KISS agreement. The original was 4,000. It got to 3,600. It didn't get to 4,000. I understand this one is lower because everybody's already got their Wolfgang, and JJ is a goober. And I always knew that Wolf was the more popular one, and Wolfgang would sell more than JJ. I'm aware of that. So if the sales before time runs out hit 3,000 combined, we're at like what, almost 1,600. If it hits 3,000, I will animate in Fox in Space Episode 3 Part 2. I will animate Wolf kissing Fox. I am not stating the context of the kiss. It won't be half-assed. It will be important to the story, and it might make people cry. And I originally said if Wolfgang sold 4,000, then I would do it, and it only hit 3,600. So this will be the second time. You can post this somewhere if you want, and spread it around and tell people. You can record me and post it to Twitter, or Bluesky, or whatever. I don't care. If the combined sales of Wolfgang and JJ hit 3,000, not 4,000, just 3,000, I'll reinstate the KISS agreement, which you won't see for years, a couple years, because, you know, that's the next part of Fox in Space, whatever. But I will keep my word. And if not, oh well, whatever, big deal. But I'm a reasonable guy. Maybe I should say that if it reaches 3,000, then I will do a Kale plush. I think I'll do a Kale plush before a test pilot girlfriend plush.
Well, Kale's getting the body pillow.
That too.
What's more plush than that?
Yeah. But seriously, I think I would do Kale first and then test pilot girlfriend. Test pilot girlfriend. Well, it would be girlfriend, it'd just be test pilot. Because these are all like current day characters. You see, like, it's current day Wolf and current day Fox. It's not, you know, young Wolf and young Fox. They're regular, like, age. So if I did one of Farah, or my rendition thereof, under my own naming, it would have to be episode 3, part 2 Farah, like present day Farah. And we haven't really shown her in the cartoon yet. And I want her to come with an accessory. Dude, the scene I want to animate in episode 3, part 2, more than anything else, is where Wolf sees, you know, or like Farah's ship floats up. Like, she's in her ship and it floats up. And Wolf's like, oh shit. And like Wolf like hides under the table where she can't see him. And she's like motioning to Fox. She's like, you know, she's got her ship like angled down and like moving in toward the window where she can look up and point at, you know, because it's zero gravity, whatever. And she can like look up at Fox and, you know, like hold up a sign saying like, well, you know, or, you know, motion to him saying that everything's all right or whatever. And they're communicating, just doing hand gestures through the window. And then her ship starts to float away in the different direction. And it cuts to a close-up of Wolf, like on his face, just kind of like looking out the window, looking at her ship, and it was just kind of an admiration, like, wow, you've grown up, and you're a grown lady, and you did it. You're a full-fledged pilot flying something really fancy. And he just has that look on his face of just like, wow, she actually did it. And then it cuts to what he's looking at, and the ship is like turning and floating in the other direction. And as it goes away from the window, you see like the name of the ship on the side in like fancy letters. It says the Dandy Cadet or just Dandy Cadet or whatever, as it floats away. And then it cuts back to Wolf's face of just this pure admiration and everything, and then it just melts into this like eye-rolling turn away look of disgust. No words, no sighing, no noises, no anything, and just looking at it like, wow, that what a gal. She grew up and she's got her thing. And it cuts, and then the ship like floats away, and you just see Dandy Cadet written on the side of it, and it cuts back to his like big smile, grin, admiring face that just melts into this. It just like he just like wrinkles his snout and like rolls his eyes away like, oh God. Just an expression. I just think the perfect silence there. It's that like it like, look how she did it. Yeah. But yeah, like that's gonna be a great little just a little 5 seconds of silence that's probably gonna be one of the funniest things in the episode, other than the one single fuck that Slippy gets to have. He gets to say the F word. There's one fuck in episode 2, there will be one fuck in episode 3. And Slippy gets it. I don't want to ruin it. Like I've already ruined it just talking about it, but context and yeah, Jogo, Slippy gets a sex scene. That's like you. Did you really think that that's Slippy gets to fuck? Slippy's like, I would like you over there, and ma'am, you over there, facing the other way, and you upside down. Thank you. And it's just a giant harem of women. Just, oh, come back to bed, Slippy. I'm ready for some action now. It's like, you'll have to. I'm still in refractory. Get a little big man. The Dustin Hoffman special. That would be hilarious. Refractorio. What are we at on Little Man now? Yeah. We've got 9 left to sell of JJ before it hits 1,000. Yeah, progress is going good. I'm currently setting up all the grease pencil objects for a giant room full of extras. The TV screen, excuse me, the TV screen will have the election thing being called. Like it's the news station. It's on. There's gonna be like the green mute at the bottom, and it's just gonna be the lady talking about how everyone's like unanimously calling it for Perry Phoenix. I don't like that the TV is in front of the light there. That it wouldn't be there. What if it was lower? What if the TV was over here? instead of here, put it here. How would that have been? But yeah, it'll work for now. What if there were two of them? What if there was also one like right here, playing the same thing? Might not be a bad idea. Oh well, anyway. Yeah, I'm adding more of the grease pencil objects for all these extras. There's Slippy's mom. They don't have names yet. This is Marvin and Stuart. And that's Farrah coming there. Yeah, I'm going to get a concept picture set up right now. I know they're all sitting in the same position and whatnot, but I have not done the motion capture yet. They're all going to have completely different postures. Some of them might be holding a wine glass. Some of them might have plates of food. I was thinking maybe they all go back to their desk and keep working. And maybe he starts off talking quietly to her. And then the more that he talks, he gets louder and louder, and it starts cutting over, showing shots of the people working at their desks being a little awkward. Or maybe Farrah says something to her father that's really deep cutting, and he tells everybody, he's like, "Everyone, go ahead and take the rest of the night off. Go ahead and leave right now. If you can leave right now, you take the rest of the night off." But everybody looks back at him, and he's like making a certain face and looking up at his daughter, and they're like, "Oh, yeah." And they just all immediately leave, and he waits for them all to leave, and then he like really lets her have it. I don't know. I'm still thinking. I've got like so many different alternative speech selections for this scene. It's basically just, I'm pissed off at you, but I'm not going to let it ruin my night. I will talk with your mother and figure out what the punishment for you needs to be. And then maybe he turns and, like, and all that, and like, she then says, "Am I dismissed, Dad?" And he starts to snap back, and he stops, and then he just covers his head, and like he's tired. He's just like, "Go on out, get out of here, girl. I'm tired of looking at you." And she, like that really, Agent Stewart puts his hand on Farrah's shoulder and shakes his head, and she just looks at him and then down at his hand like, "Why is your hand on my shoulder?" Kind of that kind of look. And he backs off. And she just leaves. I was thinking it cuts back to, you know, Fox getting ready to take a bath, sitting on the edge of the bed in his suite playing a Game Boy. And then it cuts back over to Farrah in her room, like her real room, in this giant estate. And I don't know what her room's gonna look like yet. But it's like when she walks back from her dad's office after getting chewed out. It's implied that she steals a cigarette or a pack of cigarettes. She's not old enough to smoke, but she does anyway. Or maybe she gets it from her mom. Maybe she walks by her mom's desk and just gets a cigarette out of her mom's pack and takes the lighter. And her mom's like, Farrah, honey, what, don't... Just bring my lighter back when you're done, or something like that as she goes down the hall. Yeah, I might add that in. That would be really cool. Because all of this is easily doable now that I have this mocap thing. I just need some room to move around and do the stuff. But anyways, Farrah goes into her room. She takes her clothes off. Not all of it. Like she takes her military whatever stuff off. She's in her jeans and her t-shirt. You know, the black t-shirt that she had on underneath her hoodie stuff. She leaves all that on because she's gonna go talk to her dad. She does not want to show up to her dad looking like she's dressed to go out and party. She's at a military. She comes home from a military base dressed like a punk or whatever. Like your dad would be even more mad. She knows that, so she leaves the disguise on. But then when she gets to her room, she takes it off. Takes her shirt off. You know, she's in her, you know, blue jeans and a sports bra. And just as it starts raining outside, she opens the window and stands at it and lights a stolen menthol cigarette. And that's the end of her story there until we see her as an adult. She's going to look at stuff on her desk. There's going to be stuff on her desk that exposes to the viewer that she's really in this and she's really been trying and she really does want to be a test pilot. Like it's not just a pipe dream or something. She's got all these books and computer programs on her desk and all that stuff, and it's like, okay, she's serious about it. So now she's either going to give up or just go hardcore into it. Amphetamines and cigarettes the whole time. Yeah, she's not, you know, bouncy Mary Sue, like, I'm gonna be a pilot. Like, same thing with Crystal, my version of Crystal. You know, I've voiced my distaste with the way they wrote Crystal in the past. I won't shy away from that. I've been in a voice call with Estelle and Chasen and like I've discussed this. I'm like, yeah, some people are gonna tell you that I hate Crystal or something. No, I just don't like the way she was written. Just, you know, you play as her for 5 minutes and then she gets trapped. She a blue fox named Crystal that's trapped in a blue crystal, and the dude has to come in and save her. Like the best writing for Crystal by far, 100,000,000%, Star Fox Event Horizon. Star Fox Event Horizon, Chasen does good justice to the characters in that. I've got my criticisms of the story. I've got my, you know, not really criticisms, not like, oh, you should do this. More of a well, if it was my game, I would go in this direction. You know, it's not that I would want him to. It's like, no, do your own fucking thing. But like, by far, Star Fox Event Horizon, best writing for Crystal, best character development. I'm sorry. Dinosaur Planet, she should have had her own game. She should have had her own fucking game, which was the original idea. Dinosaur Planet, even on GameCube, should have just ported everything over to GameCube instead of Miyamoto being like, oh, we need to put Star Fox in it. Yeah, like, if you put Star Fox in it, we'll give you this SDK and let you put it on GameCube. Yeah, no, she should have had her own fucking game. I mean, it's cool. I'm cool with Crystal coming into it. Her character is going to be very different in my cartoon. It's going to be very flattering, very nice. Something closer to something. I don't know. Something between Ellen Ripley, Dr. Quinn, and Lara Croft. If you could take those three characters and like have like a middle of the triangle chart merged kind of thing, those would be the three characters that Crystal in my mind is kind of, you know, I had a parody idea a long time ago. She was, you know, since she doesn't have a last name, she'd be like the Lilac Systems Lady Gaga or something like that. But I'm like, no, I want to go with the adventurer, safari, medical science, you know, philanthropist, humanitarian, or whatever the Lilac equivalent thereof. I like that angle. Not like super killer badass person, but someone who can handle her own, and she has street smarts and she's not dumb. And yeah, sorry, just Dinosaur Planet seemed cool. Star Fox Adventures, like I said, she was literally damsel in distress. And then she says hey to Fox, and then at the end, and Rob64 is like,
oh, you are getting hot. Your temperature is rising.
Or whatever the fuck, I can't remember. The first time that Fox sees her, it plays the sexy saxophone music. And it's fine. It's fine. I'm not offended. I'm not offended by like the Mary Sue damsel in distress stereotype thing, but I do feel it's a little overdone. And we won't really even talk about Star Fox Command, if no one else minds. It's kind of the Voldemort. A lot of good ideas in that game. A lot of really cool people that worked on that game that actually came to the Lilac Landing IRC channel 15, 20 fucking years ago and said, hey, is there anything in the game that you guys would like? And I really appreciate that from developers. I wasn't there for it. I used to be, well, I'm not gonna say used to be, I'm friends with a lot of people from R-Wing Landing. Star Fox Online, I guess, is just a Discord now, but R-Wing Landing Stealth just couldn't take care of it anymore. And the whole website just kind of faded away. Star Fox Online is mostly active on the Discord now. Discord really did, you know, do away with a lot of internet forums. Everything's Reddit or Discord now. I don't know how I feel about that. But, you know, there's other ones where the old heads and the really obscure people go and hang out. Something Awful still exists. I still have my Something Awful account that I've had for 19 years. I went there when Low Tax did his thing, and I went to give a eulogy, whatchamacallit, but other than that, I don't do internet forums. All right, This is Wolf Lady. Is that a wolfus? She-wolf? Wolfus. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. It's stuck in my head now. I'm doing it. Don't care. Doing it. We're doing it. So what I'm doing is I'm duplicating the Pitbull guy, and now I'm hitting Control F2 to rename anything on this file that says Pitbull. The reason I don't just put Wolf is because Wolf is Wolf O'Donnell, a little bit confusing. We'll put Wolfus. Sure. And this replaces anything in this property that has this name. Even if it's ABC Pitbull XYZ, it'll find the section that has Pitbull, delete it, and put this in instead. Yeah, I'll occasionally venture out into Reddit territory, but it's usually just to post stuff about my cartoon or ask some software, hardware questions. But yeah, first I'm going to change the object, which is its, like orange square name up here. Wait, what does that say? 002. Hang tight. We're good. We're good. All right, so you got this copy that's Pitbull 001 and the shot name. So you gotta give a name to the object that holds the data, and then you have to give a name to the data as well. You'll figure it out when you get into Blender. So here I would take the object, anything named Pitbull, change it to Wolfus. Change one. Well, what? Oh, I'll put Pitbill. Yeah, that would be a hindrance, wouldn't it? Save one, and then the name of the data, the grease pencil data, same thing. Click OK, and now we go to all of the duplicate materials, and here we go to materials and hit OK, and see, they're all Wolfus now. And that .001, I can just change everything in that. Find .001 and just change it to delete nothing. Bip. See, now it's got to go. Everything goes from 001 to just the material. It's just for organization's sake. It's not necessary. It's not her object is there. And I always try to put the origin point of the character about where their pelvis is. You know, with everything else, that's usually, even in motion capture and 3D rigging, the center of gravity or whatever the character is usually their pelvis or their hips area. So that's two I've got done. Let's keep it moving. So now, Doberman. Doberwoman, am I right? Pitbull unit. Doberman unit. Don't let anything through. Same thing with this one. So I'm going to do make single user. Gives it all unique stuff. And then we're going to rename Wolfus, anything Wolfus with Doberwoman. Let's start with objects, one room name, just go to data, grease pencil, one renamed, and then do all the materials. And watch all the materials over here when I click this. There. And then, you know, change anything that starts with 001 to just nothing. These equal materials, that I don't use these, they're just there as a separator. When you go in to pick, it just separates the body, flesh, and fur colors from the clothing colors, from the eyeballs, teeth, iris, tongue, throat colors, and then the shadow and highlights and holdout at the bottom. But no, that's it. See how quick it is? Now, I will have to go in and set the colors accordingly. But for now, like, these are fine. There. No other keyframes on that? Good, good, good. All right. It's just good. It's calm, relaxing work. It's busy work, but, you know, it's easy to focus on. Yep. GameCube Phantasy Star Online on a private server would be pretty based. I got a Waz, I'll be right back. It's pretty quick. 3, 4 down. Why was that made 002? I never got to see that one. I saw Phantom Menace and then a part of episode 2, but I fell asleep during it and never got to see it again. And I can't have a character named Fox, especially if it's a lady. Let's see. She will have to be Vixen. Is that on her pelvis? Yeah, okay, close enough. Regardless, it's stuff that needs to be done. That's the Lynx lady. Tabby. What was that one? A spaniel? didn't even name him. Rex, I don't know, remember the dude with the tie. That was a spaniel, right?
Yeah.
Hello, how's it going?
Hi.
Hi! Over here by the dragon, come find me! You don't have any embers? That's too bad. Goodbye! I cheated!
Sorry, I'm sorry. Hi! That's all I think of. Just playing Dark Souls 3 and getting so mad. It's like, well, that's all my embers gone. We can't play co-op anymore. I'll start a new character, I guess. Yeah, I sucked bad. It's one of those things.
Oh, we got through it.
Yeah, we did. I got to the last guy. That's the farthest I've ever gotten any. Well, no, I beat Demon Souls. That's the best one. It's the first one you do is always the best. So change Spaniel to Toad. Toad, one more show. Toad Mom. There. We'll do Toad Mom. All right. Yeah, I don't have Slippy's mom's name yet, but we'll get there. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and then Terrier. Oh, we got a Terry in the campaign. I'm Toad Mom. Replace with Terrier. Terrier. Oh wait. Gotta make it a single user first. There. That's all the grease pencils for every character.
Great.
There's Perry. I mean, all his colors are ready to go. Pitbull. Wolfus. Sphinx. Doberwoman Pinscher. Vixen. Lynx. Spaniel. Tabby. Toad Mom. And Terrier. And Stuart and Marvin already have grease pencil objects. I'll just pull those in from another file. So they have their drawings. I still have to get their colors dialed in. That's some busy work that I don't want to do on stream. That'll be a little too boring. Just a little. These were all parented to the camera. I wasn't ready for that. Actually don't want that. There we go. Much better. Yeah, well, I appreciate it. A ton of stuff. I just try to keep it interesting, but sometimes, like this shit I'm doing right now, it can be really boring. It can be very boring. Just getting the grease pencil object set up. See, each character has their own object with like body colors and clothing colors and all that. Like Perry here. I'm getting the objects set up to draw them. But you know, I did a couple just demo drawings of him just to see how he would look. Got the different, you know, the body layer, head layer, eyes layer, mouth and teeth layers, glasses layer. It's such a fun program. I thought about doing a little gaming this week. I just feel like I've gotten behind on some work, 'cause we've been doing house searching stuff. And also just getting all of these extras made. It's a good first, you know, trial. Just here's 10 extras designed by one of your most talented friends.
Doll.
Well, yeah. That's why I give you all money to help me with my cartoon, because you're good at it.
We all make a good team.
Absolutely. One of the best.
Well,
yeah. Rex did these. These are the characters. I mean, yeah, they're gonna look a little more in my style, but this is, you know, hey, just make up some adoptables. Oh yeah, Rex is too much dynamite.
yep. It's me. I didn't realize that.
You've done like
That'd be-
almost half of the animation on episode 3 so far. So if it sucks, Too Much Dynamite is at least 49% to blame. If you don't like
that feels
the...
good. No pressure, just, you know, half of the pressure.
Rex helped with the plush ad too, and arguably did the best shot of Wolf in the scene.
I even did the one where he pulls the pants off.
Yeah, you did that one was good, but I like the I need a business partner. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I was proud of that one too.
You did. It looked almost. It didn't look Uncanny Valley. It just looked really fucking well done.
Thank you.
Which, I mean, we're using 3D models to help anyway, as you can see, but to help, not to be the main focus, you know.
I'm gonna go have some water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, let me get Stuart and Marvin in there. fuck it. Let's do green onions. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's make a loop of green onions if I can pull that off. If I have the audacity or the smoothnicity. Yeah, let's do it. It's best version. Is it only 254? Yeah, okay. Let me grab it. The AB. ABA, CBA, or however fellow does it. This is an A or F minor too. Hey, Town, how you been? What you been up to? Parlay every day just to smoke a J. That's not a J, that's a bomb, dude. Oh, lil' bro got me turned, fam, dead ass. Okay. Here we are. Let's tone it down a little. Use a spa down to cool it down. All right. You can tell something serious starts happening here. Let's see. Reagan. I'll see you around. Enjoy your stream, and I will enjoy mine. Good to see you. All right, so what happens toward the end here? This will be our loop point here. Right there. We'll cut the rest off for now. So what we got here at the end is 1, 2, 3, and that'll be the first part. So let's find a similar spot. This first part here won't repeat. Mow onions. Let's see. Maybe it should start there. Yeah, let's do this. So I'm going to do a little trick here. I'm going to take this, 0 crossings, of course, duplicate it, and we'll feather it here at the end. I love doing this stuff. It's like these are the puzzles I like to solve. Okay. Okay, so get them lined up real close. So now I take these and do the cross. Well, I gotta stop this one at the same spot. And then you take both of them and you crossfade the tracks. Yeah, see? So it fades this one out, fades this one in, and then this point where it loops is just like right back about here. I'll find it. Let's see how it sounds. Let's see if I can do it a little sooner. See how that sounds. No, too noticeable. So all right, I'll put a marker there. We're going to do a longer fade. So this would be right here. Bring it on over. Let's introduce them. It won't be perfect if they weren't using a metronome. Yeah, it might not work. We'll try. We'll see what we can do. That's close. Close. I can get these spread out a little more. Yeah, that works. It's not too harsh. Yeah, that works. Do it. So yeah, the bam. All right. So bam. We'll do the first thing before the bam. Right there. Yeah, that's good. It's good. The zero crossing. All right. We'll remember where it is. Right there. Right here. It will be at. What moment is this? This is 14.002 seconds. Okay. So I'm going to save this.
Message.
Oh, this is so much fun. As greenonions.wav. And now we're going to switch over to music loops. I will go to the very last pattern I have. And make a copy of it. Copy the pattern I have here. Paste it to the second one down there. Give it a time label. That's the most important part. Load in Green Onions. Edit it in the audio editor. Set a loop point to start. And then play it. And where was it? 14.002. You got to set the zoom to snap to 0 crossings like we did. It'll be somewhere around here. 14 point. Yeah, right here. It would have been this right there, isn't it? Yep, 14.002. Yep. And then bring your loop point to be at that right at the middle crossing there. So let's listen to it. Don't even notice it. See, it's about to loop when it gets here and switches. Yo. The way she goes, bud. All right. So now, saving this over the original file, deleting it from Edison so it's not saved in the buffer, and then keep on disk. Bap, bap. Update it. Set the thing to F. The root key is F because it is. It's in F minor. And now we have to take the pattern, drag it all the way up to the G section, put it in alphabetical order. Name it Green Onions. Green Onions by Booker T and the MGs. Save the colors. And then go find Green Onions and save it. There we are. I think I did it. And now it's in my playlist thing now. And we'll see if it loops. Which, I mean, it does. It will. And save. Control S, the most important part. I could eat some green onions. I want to finish watching Rex go through Half-Life 2, Episode 1 and 2. Let me find Stuart and Marvin's grease pencil objects. Hey Wolf, how's it going? Yeah, Rex has beaten Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2, and now he's like 10 or 20% of the way through Half-Life 2 Episode 1. He's been indoctrinated. He knows of the lore. He knows the characters so far. I haven't watched him play every episode or every map, but he's through most of it. The Wolf Who Loves You question about the plushie, why are the pants removable? Did you ever see the first episode of A Fox in Space? Do you remember the scene where the robot legs thing happens and he has to pull his pants down and show Wolf the prove that he doesn't have robotic legs? I mean, it's the joke in the animation as well. It's just that when we were originally designing the plush, a bunch of people were like, dude, you should put the Band-Aid on the back of his tank top and you should make the pants able to be pulled down so people can see that he doesn't have robotic legs. Sorry, buddy, I can't detect sarcasm through the internet. And remember, every time someone changes their nickname. I have so many people on Reddit and on Twitter and whatnot ask me, like, wait, why do the pants come off unironically? His pants ironically come off, so it's different. Sorry, Dark, I didn't realize that was you. I can't remember everybody's nickname changes. I have brain fog. Oh yeah, this is the old one, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. I've got Farrah's, I've got Perry's, but I don't have Stewart and Marvin. All right, that's better than I thought it would be. All right, I think they're in. Just got to change their names. Shit, it's roughly the same angle. I can just leave that. How convenient. Okay, I think finish drawing the rest of the body and stuff. Oh, that's cool. All right, that's good. Wait, follower. I'm on follower only mode, not subscribe only mode. Or, I don't know. Anybody that follows can leave a message. I don't think that's ever been turned off.
Hey, sorry that took so long. It's a lot of Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas babies. I
put my birthday in, and it's like, you were likely conceived on or just before Christmas Day. And I'm like, oh, I was a Christmas baby. Any hopes for a new Star Fox Switch 2? Yeah, what a laugh. What a laugh, silly bear. I said this, I said the only way in hell that I will ever purchase a Switch 2 is if Star Fox has a new game on Switch 2. Absolutely. Donkey Kong got a new one. Mario gets the new one. Every fucking year. Every fucking year, Nintendo Direct. Samus buys a pack of Virginia Slims and a 6-pack of Big Flats. And calls her friends. Says like, no, I'm not watching. I miss Big Flats. There's a 6-pack of beer you could get in Aurora, Illinois for $3.99. God almighty. A 6-pack for $3.99. If you really wanted to, you could. Oh man. I miss my friends in Illinois. It was such a good time. Now we get the third breath-like. The Legend of Zelda. Taint of the Valley. I don't fucking know. Sorry, I pulled that out of my ass. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Taint of the Valley. It's like the Mario Sunshine of Zelda games. You have to go around in the valley clearing the taint with the Hylian mop artifact. A squirt gun. They don't have guns in the Zelda universe. The water cannon. All right, anyway. I think I have all of the characters ready to draw. I could do a test and get all their colors coordinated. This is not going to be an actual shot for the cartoon, but you know, just being able to get a keyframe of the characters. I know they're all sitting in this. Oh, shit, I didn't color her hands. I miss making music. Well, I suppose before I draw them, I could kind of like vary their poses a little bit. Plush sales been going pretty good. I'll have to do another plug here. We got 7 JJ plushies left to sell before JJ hits 1,000, which is nice. He's not as likable as Wolfgang, obviously, but no, if we're doing good. Just looking at houses. I mean, we've got a couple bids on houses going, and it's terrifying. It is 100,000,000% a seller's market. If you're in the market for a house and you're not a first-time home buyer, you have nothing going for you. You are starting a Souls game as deprived. It's not exciting. It's soul-crushing, actually. Rated, we're getting rated. I don't know why my sounds aren't working. But hello.
Hello, everybody.
How is everybody? Well, that sound worked.
Message.
Yeah. I don't know why the sounds aren't working. Do I have to restart it? Is it a... No? Oh, no.
How was your stream, Rack?
Yeah. Let's load again.
What was he doing?
What you doing? Playing a game? Watching the game? Having a bud? True. No, it's, I gotta reload Warudo. It's all good, we're working on it. But yeah, if y'all are here, if you're familiar with my cartoon, Fox in Space, I do have a little bit of something to offer. Not as a shameless plug, but, oh my God, my hyena, what is he doing?
We got flashbang.
There we go. It's working now. Yeah, so check this out.
You know, kiddo, I need a lot of things to stay afloat as a merc, but, right now there's one thing I need more than anything else.
A shower?
Wow. Wow, that was incredibly rude. I need a business partner. Don't worry about it. Forget it.
You need a business partner.
Someone I can trust. Only for a few weeks, we'd just be running a small batch.
A batch of what?
Of us.
Nope. Whatever that even means, I'm out. Oh, double nope. Get those the heck away from me. Are they on right now?
Just listen for 1 minute.
Oh, I'm sure there's enough listening going on already.
There is just one question that this begs. Can't you take my word that I don't have robotic legs? Nope. You don't do good things like I do. You do things I something breaking us in two.
I wouldn't have to sing anything, would I?
They say two hearts should beat as one for us.
We'll fight it out to see it through.
Wait, why do the pants come off?
I know this will be so much fun for us.
Making merchandise
At this low price, it's not so hard to do.
Who is it? Huh? Aww, who hurt you?
I gotta play that one. I gotta play the original one just for the hell of it.
Just a minute. What is that?
So, what the heck is it?
I don't know. I guess he just left it outside.
Is it some kind of toy?
Did he think it's bugged?
You think he'd make a doll of himself and stick a microphone in it? And leave it at the door to spy on us? I mean, he's not that dumb. But I don't think he's that smart either. It just looks like some ugly little bean.
I think the nose is too small.
You think he's got a big nose?
Yeah, Slippy's right. I've seen him up close, and he's definitely got a snoofter.
A what?
He's got a big nose.
Nah, what'd you call it? How'd it go? You know you're perfect just the way you are. Don't listen to them. That's the other one's job anyway. You're going to someone special. And you could be that special someone today. Don't hesitate. When the time comes, just act. Get that credit card ready and call.
Míralo, chavo. Está lindo. Quiero que compres uno para tu casa. Uno para cada miembro del hogar. Вы не знаете, как добавить уюта вашему дому? У меня есть решение. Эта прекрасная игрушка исправит ваш дискомфорт своей добродушной улыбкой и умилительным носом.看一看，找一找，这个豹子一样的胖宝宝，忍不住要捏一下它的脸蛋。
Who is it? Huh? Ew.
Yeah, that was the original from about 9 months ago. It was, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I had to do one for, like, when the fox plush is there. She's just like, oh, who hurt you? Because he always got a cut in his head. No, it's good stuff. We had a lot of fun working on that. I don't know.
Excellent!
Let me try to draw one. It won't hurt. I don't have his colors yet, but Frank Beetle, thank you for the reset, buddy. Appreciate it. It's really terrific. No, I have not. Send me a whisper with the link and I'll check it out. Oh yeah, no wires. I've been following the wires since the pilot and the Gillian Keefe special. Rhode Island 13. Wait, why did I have to go first? Yeah, if you haven't seen the Gillian Keefe special, you should definitely check that out. Gerby's on tires is great. It's just literally him. I can give you my list of 100 favorite movies. I have a big image file that's my 100 favorite movies, 100 favorite TV shows, and my 100 favorite albums. It's 99% accurate, I would say. Maybe 98. And here, if you want a screenshot. And this is subject to change or be added to. I'd like to do a top 200. 100 isn't fair. Being limited to 100 albums or 100 movies or 100 shows for the rest of your life, it sounds like a lot, but it really isn't. I was only allowed to watch 100 movies for the rest of my... Well, if I was forced to only be able to watch 100 movies for the rest of my life, it would 100% be those 100 movies. I sat and thought about that one for a long time. The favorite TV shows and the favorite albums, I did that over like 3 or 4 days. But it's based on the music collection I've had on a hard drive for 15 years. I keep moving it forward to a new hard drive. But yeah, that's my list. If you were saying you wanted something to watch or get on Blu-ray, I think the most ultimate based way of saving media is just getting a giant hard drive, and every 2 or 3 years you get a bigger hard drive and transfer that hard drive's data to the new one. You know, use a good app with CRC or whatever the fuck to check redundancy. But Yeah, Apocalypse Now is pretty great.
Message.
God, yeah, seven away from 1,000. That's great. Let's put it on YouTube as long as Bono's not on there. All right. Batman Forever was great. Batman and Robin was like, hey, Batman Forever was good. Let's throw some other shit at the wall and see what sticks. No, Batman Forever was all right. It was exactly what it was trying to be. Then Batman and Robin was kind of lame. I didn't like that one. Let's get Homeboy up here on the camera. 10 homeboys. And homegirls. No. Doberman lady, wolf lady, thank you for making a surplus of lady characters, Rex.
Yeah.
My cartoon is not woke. Just having some wonderful women included. It's not going woke. We're not going broke. We're the richest cartoon in America. You know, some bot. There's gonna be some bot on my channel. Like, why are there so many girl characters in this scene? There's almost as many as guy. Yeah, Batman and Robin was silly. The scene where Robin is wrestling with the vines in the water when he's fighting Poison Ivy, and it's a scene where he gasps for air coming up out of the water, and then he gets pulled back down into the water by the vines, and they just recorded a take. They filmed a take of him coming up out of the water, gasping for air, wrestling with the vines. And then they, that's all they got. And they stopped it. Like he comes out, it's like, and like it freezes, and then they play it in reverse. And he's like, then goes back under the water. It's literally the footage of him coming out of the water and then stopping and playing in reverse. Like the Anaconda waterfall. Yeah. If you ever seen Anaconda, they're like going toward the waterfall. I can't remember if there's a first one or the second one or which one it was. But they're like, we have to get this boat, the engine going in reverse, full speed backwards, and then they get the engine going backwards and the boat starts going backwards on the waterfall. But it's just the regular footage of them going toward the end of the waterfall played in reverse. So even the water in the waterfall is going backwards. Yeah. No, that stuff's hilarious. All right. So it fades about good. I need to bring up Pure Ref. And throw that on the screen. There we go. Santa Shark? Is that a real movie? Oh, Lordy. On the beat. Hello, Crossroads and friends. How are y'all doing? Bill was like, I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing. I think that's from Pulp Fiction.
Excellent.
Jules. I gotta remember they gotta be happy, and he's gotta be looking at Perry there. It's cool seeing him translated into my style.
Yeah.
This is good practice, because if I'm going to get people to design characters for me, then Mugen no Mikoto 888. Is it? Wait, did I fuck it up? Is it not showing? It is showing. It's showing. Should I make it bigger? Do I need to make that bigger? Because
Yeah, I would.
I could do that. Let's do that. Could make it bigger. How could I? Let me see. No. This is good data. This is good data. If people are having trouble seeing it on the screen, I should make it bigger. This is good data. Don't worry. Now, what if I just grab the whole thing? Let me get the Winamp one too. I'm going to show a Winamp one on there. Have some overlap there, so that because I think they're both in the same folder. Yeah, let me preview this. That should be better. So let me close Winamp. Is that easier to see? Does that stick out better now? Might move it down and to the left a little bit. Yeah, okay. As long as you can see that. Hey now. Hey now. All right. God, Rex, if we could just animate and draw in the exact same style. That's what I'm thinking about for the violence. I'm thinking about having the 3D models and giving them to everyone in our close little circle of artists and be like, here's the same 3D model for everybody. All of you draw in grease pencil, like the way that I've been doing in Fox in Space, with like the way our strokes and everything cross over. Draw in your style, or just in a very basic style, what you perceive from this 3D model, and then compare them all and kind of find an average and have that as the initiation we give anybody who also draws, and be like, this, we all draw in three different styles. We came together and found this way of doing it. You're starting out with us. Let's do that with you too. And you look at our styles and figure out, we record on a screen share whatever the steps we take to remember the rules for each character. How many cheek spikes does Wolf O'Donnell have on one cheek of his fur? like on the outside, it's like 1, 2, 3, and then like 3 others on the secondary part, and so on and so forth. How many spikes does Bart Simpson's hair have? It's like 7 or 8 or whatever. So no matter which way is, it's always like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or something like that. I don't remember. And for these characters, I don't think I'm going to bother with teeth and a mouth layer.
No, they're not going to be saying or doing anything much.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to hop off here, guys. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Craig.
Dude, if you listen to the Sega Genesis or the arcade version of the main menu music in NBA Jam, it ain't it, fam. It's the Super Nintendo version alone, whoever was in charge of converting the theme song over to even the rest of the music, the Super Nintendo version of NBA Jam, that music is sick. Oh, shoot, go ahead. No, here, I want you to listen to this version of the song. And then I'm going to go switch over to NBA Jam from the arcade. Not even the console version, the arcade version. NBA Jam arcade themes. like how much of a jam this is. Like, it just sounds great. It's even the little plushes are getting pumped up over it. Now this is the arcade version, like the overall quintessential version. It does what it can with an FM, but I don't think it's shitty, but it doesn't compare. And then the Sega Genesis version with even more limited. I love FM synth. It's sharp, like it's like a chainsaw, but the channels were still very limited. And then this is the Super Nintendo one. If you know, he said that Star Fox is the great game of GameCube. What do you mean the great game of GameCube? Because I don't know what that means. Like the best game of YouTube or of GameCube? Now I'll tell you. Synth that was everywhere in the 80s. Oh, the DX7. Yeah, I have a MoDX. Rex has one too. It has the engine that the DX7 has, but with even more stuff. So you can import DX7 FM synth patches to it, or algorithms, or whatever you want to call them. I'm in love with that keyboard. I think if you can save up like $1,200 or $1,300 or whatever and get a MoDX, it's, you know, it's a keyboard with sounds built into it, a workstation keyboard or whatever you want to call it. And you can put your own sounds. You can hook a microphone up to it and go, oh, and then use that sound and go, and, you know, make the Mario Brothers theme in toilet flushes or farts or whatever the fuck. And you can download for free all of the DX7 patches for it. That's the least they owe you for paying $1,000 for a keyboard. But yeah, I love it. All right, Rex, you remember when I was obsessing over it? Before I bought it, I was like, I can't stop thinking about it, dude. I can't stop thinking about it. I need it. I need it. I want one. I need one. And I was still afraid that when I got it, it wasn't going to be that great, but it is. It's so good. It's other than the Polybrute 12. As much as I love my other synthesizers, I think other than the Polybrute 12, the Yamaha MoDX, it's just, there's nothing you can't do with it. You can plug it into your computer through USB and it will serve as an audio interface with separate channels that you can send MIDI and sound through, like on a sound channel, not just MIDI. It's just, there's so much you can do with it. You can hook in a microphone into it and headphones into it and do a fucking vocoder with it. It does vocoder. You can use your voice. You can blow into the microphone to change a MIDI setting on something based on how loud the recording of the microphone is. It's insane. You could probably run Doom on it. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna turn that down anyhow. Yeah, when I get moved into my new place, and when Greg and I get everything figured out where we're gonna move, and we can win a bid on a house. We've bid on like 8, 9 houses at this point. What does this dog dude have for shoes? Okay. Yeah, when we get moved in and get our shit figured out, and I can have an actual, because I'm squished in this little spot in the basement. I don't have a lot of room. When I get over to wherever our new house is going to be, and I can put up my music room and my production rooms and stuff, and I have the space, the stream and everything else will have a jump in quality. Efficiency. It's just I'm very crammed. Ow, shit. My bad. That's why I have a limiter so I can't bust my speakers out. Bow, bow, bow. Rex, are you even there? I think Rex dipped for a minute.
No, I've been here the whole time.
Oh, okay. I'm still here. I tell you, dude, that Better Tomorrow soundtrack, that the first 30 seconds of the first track, it makes my heart feel funny.
Yeah, it's real good.
Like that, if someone could ask me, like, what is a song or like a sequence of chords on a keyboard or something, I have like 3 or 4 little progressions that anytime I hear them, it's not just the notes, the sample or patch used for that progression also has a lot to do with it. You can turn it just into farts or guitar strings or plunks or whatever and have the same effect. That's the beauty of it. Certain things that you play with a certain chord progression might not sound as good or good at all if you're not using the right instrument.
So for his necklace, I had it so it's partially tucked under his turtleneck. I mean, you can draw it however you want.
I tried it like that at first.
Oh yeah. I always feel like it'd be easier to animate rather than wrapping all the way around.
I started to do it under because I was looking at the picture. But yeah, whether or not it'd be easier to animate, I don't know. Let's look. You're probably right.
I also wear a chain, and that's just how they fall on clothing
You
like
tuck
that.
your chain under your turtleneck. You got a
Sometimes.
turtleneck? Sometimes. Yeah, that'd probably be easier to animate. So what I could do, I could go in here to him.
Because like drawing it at different angles and
True, yeah.
having it rest right. If it's just coming down to the chest, then the top of the chest, then yeah, it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
Card holder. I actually, so I've gotten into dad shirts.
Wait, what?
It's been a recent thing. There,
Wait,
I don't know
what?
if I don't know if it's made its way up to Canada yet, but there's a lot of like short sleeve, like button down shirts that look like they came out of like 1976, and they're just very grandpa dad style, but they look so fucking good, and I bought a few, and they look really nice. I like them.
You'd have to show me a picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about the Big Dog shirts. Big Dog or Big Johnson. I should make an equivalent of Big Johnson shirts in my other cartoons universe.
Yeah.
It's like an uncle convention, and they're all just wearing Big Johnson t-shirts. Big Dog Johnson. Could I get away with that?
You could probably get away with like
Dog Johnson.
Long Dong or something.
Dog Johnson. I can't believe that Don Johnson is 75. He's Sonny Crockett on Miami Vice. God, that's a good-looking motherfucker.
I wish we'd finished watching that.
Well, I mean, we saw the pilot, the 2-hour movie pilot, so you're in. Anytime you want to watch another one, like from this point, a lot of the episodes are interchangeable. I mean, in the sense that like you there's no like permanent story thing that happens. Like, oh, this character was betrayed and killed. Like the episodes are all like mostly self-contained. So you can just like, villain of the week. Like Frank Zappa is the villain of the week in one of the episodes. So like, I mean, I'd still like to keep going through from the beginning and watch them, but, you can just pick one up. Like, once you get, acquainted with the main characters, like Edward James Olmos and everybody, and, like, oh, he's the chief and she's the reporter and this is this guy, like, once you get, like, the main characters down, then you can just watch any episode from the middle of the seasons. There might be some big important thing in the season finales, but if you miss an episode or two, it's like Supernatural. Sometimes on Supernatural there's a character who permanently whatever, but there's a bunch that you can skip if you're just wanting the permanent canonical episodes. I did that with Supernatural. I'm just like, this is too slow. This is just Monster of the Week. Bobson Dugnut. I'm actually portraying Bobson Dugnut in an animation that's coming out soon. I love Misha Collins. Misha Collins was the best thing that happened to that show. Why does it look this way? Oh no, Oh, I did that, didn't I? Well, I'm gonna have to do this for everyone, aren't I? Ugh. I did not turn the lights tick box off. So I'm not using the lights on it anymore, so I have to do that. That's fine, it's fine. But that's fine. It's just, you know, I'll do it on the next character when, that's it. I'm already done. I already got them. It's just a little tedious thing I'm gonna have to do. You asking me about Star Fox Assault? Yeah, sorry if you didn't hear me earlier. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I think Star Fox Assault is a great Star Fox game. I do. If you're asking me if you think you should play it, then yeah, like absolutely. I think hey Bubba, I think Star Fox Assault is a good game, and yes, you should play it. Some of the voice acting in it is a little phoned in, but the game itself is pretty fun. I like any Star Fox game where you can be the character and you're not just moving an R-wing around. Like if you can actually like jump out of your R-wing and go around and shoot stuff or jump around or get in a different vehicle. I like that. This was long sleeve. Yeah, very long sleeve with a cuff.
Card holder, I'm doing that right now.
I'm doing it right now.
That's my default.
I'm gonna go snack on some soup. I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. the rest of my soda bread and my split pea soup with a side of ham.
Damn.
Oh no, there are tiny little chunks of ham in the soup. They put way too much salt in that, though. Hell yeah, dude, you need to put some salt pork or some ham in there. It's great. Ham. Ham. Clairvoyant. That is my drag name. Is that the opposite of clair obscure? We would like you to leave.
Adventures, kiddo. Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits. Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
I really hope you're getting your money's worth.
You sound like you're looking for another black eye, little man.
Only if you're looking for another eye patch, you big jerk.
Do you know who the hell you're talking to?
Very, very well.
Yeah, and who's that?
A son of a bitch.
That would be a great YouTube short.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
It's a deleted scene.
I really hope you're getting your money's worth.
You sound like you're looking for another black eye, little man.
Only if you're looking for another eye patch, you big jerk.
Do you know who the hell you're talking to?
Very, very well.
Yeah, and who's that?
A son of a bitch.
Boys, please.
Like, boys, please stop this. And Ross unleashes his telekinesis to make them sit down. it's like Wolf already knows. Like he gets knocked down. He's just like, oh yeah, he does this when he's mad. But he's like, yeah, I guess so. But Fox has the funnier face because he's never experienced this before. I like this part. They're arguing, and he's like, sit down, boys, sit down. And then he's just like, sit. And Fox just like, what? There's no one behind me. I don't see. I was like, what the fuck just happened? Yeah, I like that. That was like, there's nobody. But yeah, like this part here, he's telling them to sit down over and over again. And then he's finally just like, sit down, please. This is so old. It's unfinished. I have to make a quick call. No bludgeoning, no maiming, no killing each other until I get back, or I'll throw you both out the nearest airlock. Is that clear? Yeah, Crystal. And then he leaves, and there's more after that. But yeah, this was a deleted scene. Yeah, this is the thing when you donate $1 or more.
Adventures, kiddo. It'll drive you into some nasty habits.
I really hope you're getting your money's worth.
You sound like you're looking for another black eye, little man.
Only if you're looking for another eye patch, you big jerk.
Do you know who the hell you're talking to?
Very, very well.
Yeah, and who's that?
A son of a bitch.
Yeah. Good times.
His left thigh doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Where the shirt meets it. I think it should be, lowered down a bit.
Remember, his shirt is like down below his hips. Is it you made this a longer shirt?
Yeah. It was just a little too high, but that's better.
I'm thinking maybe just, he's not moving around here, so it doesn't really matter. So I can fix things if I need to. I want to play the video for this because this is I want to do like a little mocap test of Wolf, Fox, and Farah to this music video. I kind of like it. There. Oh, but I gotta throw this on here now too, don't I? That works. Ignore him being behind, like his grease pencil will be there. This scene has more characters in it than any scene I've ever made before.
Yeah.
A milestone. I mean, yeah, why not?
So while you've been streaming, I just finished Half-Life 2 Chapter 1.
Episode 1?
Episode 1, rather, yeah.
Uh-huh.
And I got an achievement called Gnome Alone. If you're reading this achievement...
You got Noam Chomsky?
Yeah, what the hell?
You carried it through, or what?
I suppose. If you're reading this achievement, Gabe Newell has successfully launched Noam Chomsky into space. If you did not also receive the achievement Manufacturing Ascent, Newell has abandoned his plans to shoot Noam Chomsky into space. 7% of players have gotten this achievement. I don't understand what any of that means.
Yeah, no, I remember the gnome in Left 4 Dead 2 at the theme park place. You win one, and if you carry him to the end of the level or the end of the game, then you get an achievement or something. What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, this is, I guess for those who don't know, I've never played any Half-Life games at all.
Yeah.
Like we had Half-Life 1 on the Xbox, but I just really wasn't into shooters at the time. But I'm finally going through the entire series. Finished Half-Life 1, finished Half-Life 2, and now I have one extra DLC to do than Half-Life Alyx.
You won't like episode 2. The Half-Life Alyx is a masterpiece.
I'm not gonna like episode 2.
You'll
I'll just have to play it and I'll see if I like it. I've loved all of it.
The game itself,
so far.
yeah. I'm not going to say anything else. I'm not going to say anything. Nobody say anything. Don't ruin someone's first Half-Life 2 playthrough. Definitely not.
I really just thought Half-Life 2 was just gonna be like a standard like shooter, kind of like Mendoza experience. But it's so good that I could see myself playing this again, especially co-op.
Yeah, the co-op is great. Synergy, Sven. And there's not just Half-Life, there's other games in Sven co-op that people have made. Like half of Mario Brothers games and shit like that. It's wild.
Message!
Only 4% of players beat the first DLC of Half-Life 2. That's kind of unexpected. I was going to say it has to be inaccurate, but that's what it says. 4.2% of players have this achievement.
Maybe everyone beat it before they added that. Oh, yeah. So it's like everybody who had gotten it didn't get it updated or something. I guess that's how many have actually gone back and beaten it again. I don't know.
Right. Got it. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, that's so strange because this is so beloved. Hey, thanks for buying the plush.
Thank you for buying a Wolfgang. But that's one Wolfgang that will be lonely because he doesn't have a JJ to go with him.
Okay.
I only need 4 more JJs sold tonight before we hit 1,000. You can see at the bottom there, they're at 996. Yeah, I gotta bump this again. Sorry.
I'll start episode 2 later.
Four more Jimmies to go. Exactly. 3 more. Just 3 more. 3 little friends. Oh, that'd be cool if we hit it tonight, but it's whatever. Don't press yourself. There's still 4 days to go.
Yeah, take care of yourselves first.
And then take care of a little JJ.
Yeah.
Someone hurt him and he needs a home.
He wants to show you his legs. Thanks for hanging out with us, Kimi. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, take it easy. So you shouldn't steal your mom's credit. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm not Logan Paul. I'm not gonna go tell you to get your mom's credit card to buy some energy drink.
Now you can take your dad's credit card because your dad wants you to have one.
If he gives you permission.
Yeah. I think the lines going up to his crotch on his inner thigh need to be softened, I think.
All right. But,
and maybe a little shorter.
Wait. Like
the lines for the no. The lines going up towards the bottom of his shirt could stand to be like softened and a little bit shorter. Yeah. It just makes him look too skin tight. That's great. That's much, much better. Night and day.
That's a good start.
Yeah. Zaddy's credit card. I think I talked about that story on stream.
Did you talk about it? Was it on stream? Was it a story? Was it funny? Did it make you laugh?
We don't have to talk about it.
No, talk
Moving
about
on.
it. Get it out there.
No.
Zaddy!
You can use Zaddy's credit card. Zaddy doesn't mind. I don't want to call you Zaddy, Pete. Don't worry about it, Goof. I can only post this animated GIF. I can only post this animated GIF once per year. It's like every corporation on July 1st.
Oh, dude. Like, apparently, LA Pride, normally they get like hundreds of thousands of dollars of donations from like, you know, these mega corporations. But now, like this year, there was like almost like not like so much less money. And the ones that did
We're not allowing
donate, the ones that did donate request that their name be put anonymous and not have their logo shown. It's fucking nuts.
Shareholders. Shareholders. Yeah.
And it's just it's funny too because like, you know, we've always said that like, you know, keep corporate branding out of Pride, mostly because they just want to nickel and dime us, but it's also like we just know how quickly they would just pull out of it if they could, if it stopped being marketable for them. And you know, there it is. Yeah.
Should have eaten bottom friendly foods.
Oh, come on.
Just oh. No. Hold on. Richie, hold on. Let's crab walk to the shower. It's like... I apologize.
Like that fucking water tower video.
Yeah, I'm gonna link that. I can link that. I can just show it. I guess I could.
You could probably show it.
Okay, there she is. I know Depeche Mode's great. I used to skip high school and go around, ride around, parking in Orange Grove and listen to Violator and sleep. Miss those days.
Excellent!
Homo Vix, thank you for the sub. Sorry I missed that an hour ago. A fucking hour ago. My name is not Isaac. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Two more JJs and we will be at 1,000. You could have both of them for the price of a video game. $59.98. That's like a AAA game. So you could buy something from Randy Pitchford for... No, I'm sorry. Randy Pitchford's new game is $70, is it not? Ow.
I was just going to say these two plushes are cheaper than a Nintendo Switch 2 game. So...
yeah.
There's that.
Oh, wait. Brady Pitchford's game is $80 now. Now there is shipping. There's a little bit of shipping, and $3 more than it would be because of tariffs. A Fox in Space. What a show! It's got to be tariffed. 300% tariffs to Corneria.
I'll be right back.
A Fox in Space. What a show. The best animated series about space foxes. Have you heard of it? I have.
Wait a minute. Why is a fox in space? What's he doing out there?
It's got Fox McCloud, Peppy, Rob 64. He does his little beep beep boop. Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
We gotta bring him back to Earth, cause that's where he lives, Jack. And that's what we gotta do for every fox in America.
The rest of the gang, the really great guys, trust me, I know them personally. Good fight, making Corneria great again.
Oh, she got her sleeves rolled up? I ain't done this correctly. Fuck. Well... How do I do this? Okay, no, that's you ain't done it right.
I am back.
Thank God. I get my medical stuff tomorrow, and then the day after we find out if we got the house that we bid on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not holding out any hope. It's not even like, I don't think we bid enough. It's just like people are gonna be like, oh, they're gays, ew, or Or, oh, they're someone else has not as big of a bid, but we can get it'll be $20,000 less, but we'll get it in a week instead of 2 months. And it's like, you really, you don't want to wait 2 months and get $20,000 more dollars than what the bid is that I don't understand people. Anyone that's in that much of a hurry to not give a shit about getting $20,000 more dollars is rich as fuck and doesn't worry about shit. That's why I don't think it's just families trying to get a house. I don't know, unless they're really, really desperate to get one. It's just heartbreaking. It's emotionally draining. Just, every weekend you're like, this is the perfect house. This is the one we're gonna die in. This is it. This is all I'll ever need for the rest of my life. We put in a decent bid that's way more than what the house is worth, but that's the market and the awful nightmare that we live in right now. And someone outbid us and we didn't get it. It's just that over and over and over and over and over and over again until you're just like, oh, this is nice. Fuck it. And you just throw like bids on 5 houses. And then all 5 of them, it's like, you were outbid. You were outbid. The owner took the cash payment. You had the highest bid, but someone $20,000 underneath you had cash on the spot and they took it. It's like, we got out. We lost to someone who, it wasn't 20,000. I think it was like 7,000. It's like they'll get paid by us in a month or 2, or they can get paid now $7,000 less. We had the high bid. We bid higher than the other bid by $7,000. But instead of going with our bid, they're like, we want the cash now. Yeah, that was on a house that we really, really, really wanted, and we were upset about that. That's life. That's how it works. What can you do? Carler, thank you for resubbing. So we're at 999. My name is not Isaac. Thank you again for resubbing. I already said your name. But thank you again anyway. Since I thanked you twice. Yeah, we are at 999 little JJs sold. Like, for real. Look at the little man. He's right there. Poke his tummy. He does have a tummy. I don't know if you saw, but oh yeah, Erdo, Maestro. Like we've been declined on like 7 or 8 bids now. Like it's like we know. Like we're in really good with our agent. She's very, very nice. She's very good at what she does. She actually is friends and worked with Greg's mom years ago. That's so wild. It's such a small fucking world over here in New Brunswick. No, she's a good agent. Any agent that'll let you walk around and gush over how perfect a house is, and then immediately come in and be like, well, you didn't notice this thing and this thing and this thing, which is total shit. And this thing here is going to break in a couple years, and, you know, this and this has water damage. And if you notice here, they tried to cover this up. You know, I would ask about this. I don't know if this is the house for you guys. Like 12 or 13 houses in previewing. She has never once tried to be like, oh, this is the one you need to. Like, no, she is more often than not, when we've gushed over like, oh, this is a perfect house for us, Greg, this is the one, she will immediately go around and be like, well, this is shit, this doesn't work anymore. Like, she will seriously do that. And because, you know, we've established a rapport. We've told her, I was like, this is what we're looking for. Like, we'll eventually get one. Like, she's found us plenty of houses that we want and that we've bid on. She knows that we're eventually going to get one. So she's not like, oh, you guys got to get this one. Hurry up. It's only on blah, 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 blah. She's like, no. She's like, if y'all want to put it in a bid, let me know. And if not, you know, we'll you know, look at some more next week after the weekend. Blah, blah, blah. Like, she's not in a hurry to try to get us, you know, a house that we may not want. Yeah. I want to take her out to eat one day. Just be like, hey, you know, when we get a house, of course, like after it's said and done, and just be like, hey, you know, come out to eat with us. Let's talk about other house stuff. You know, we've got other friends that are looking for houses, and yeah, like 100%. If we have other friends that are looking for places to buy around here, 100%, I'm going to tell them to go to Judy Mitchell. She's great. She's been wonderful with us so far. Sorry, Rex, what were you saying?
I was saying, what was it, like the old Hungarian, or was it that we went
Old
to?
Bavarian?
Old Bavarian, rather, yeah.
Yeah, that would be great. I mean, she has the time to drive out that far. I would 100% take her to the Old Bavarian. That'd be really cool. Yeah. Or at the very least, like, send her some flowers and a bottle of wine.
Yeah.
So old JJ is at $9.99. What are we at? $581 plus $9.99. That's $1,580. We're so close to $1,600. I just want that thousandth JJ. We'll get him. We'll get him. That's all right. He's looking for a friend.
Oh, she looks great.
Oh, you reckon?
Yeah.
My girl wants to party all the... How many drinks you at? Like, for the people in the scene? I don't know. Are you talking about me? I had a little bit earlier. I've mostly just been drinking these... I gotta tell you about these non-alcoholic... well, the mojitos. I haven't had any mojitos yet. But the Moscow Mule on Sobeys... No, it's Superstore. Moscow Mule non-alcoholic. It just literally tastes like a non-alcoholic ginger beer. And I've had like 9 of them tonight.
Well, ginger beers are non-alcoholic to begin with.
Right, I mean a non-alcoholic Moscow Mule.
Right.
Here, yeah, notes of spicy ginger beer and lime flavor. Yeah, here. These. I think they're only available here in New Brunswick. I'm not sure. But they're basically Moscow Mule flavored. Well, I would just say that they're ginger beer flavored Perrier.
Yeah.
But they say that it has notes of lime and something else.
That sounds great.
The
root beer seltzer still kills me. That shit is so good.
Does Drew like them?
Yeah.
We'll bring more the next time we come.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well if you've got Loblaws, yeah, fucking Loblaw. Oh my god. Parasitic vultures. I won't get into Canadian politics, but yeah, the people who own the drugstores around here in Loblaws and whatnot, they're not lawful good. That's all I'll say. All right, you got the dog guy, got the wolf lady, sphinx lady. I literally am just going to go straight ahead, just left to right.
Yeah.
Until I'm done with all of them. Just to get, the concept thing done. And then I'm going to send this to you and DT and Bubba and whoever else wants to do them when I do the mocap stuff and be like, this is what the characters look like. This is their costume and what layers they're on. And then I'm just going to have them all mostly sitting idle. I mean, like you draw the legs once, you'll be fine. This is why I like putting the arms and hands on a separate layer, because if a character's sitting, it's just the body, the torso, the legs, and the feet on one layer. And you put the hands and the arms above that, like resting on the lap or whatever. If you put all of that on one layer, you've got to be deleting the upper thigh lines underneath the finger lines and the sleeve lines and the cuff link and all. It's not worth it. If a character is sitting still, any part of the body, the torso, the legs, or whatever that doesn't really move, all of that needs to be on a separate layer. And then, like, if the character, like, moves their arms or clasps their fingers or anything like that, that needs to be on a separate layer than all the, like, the stationary stuff. And sometimes, you'll have this wolf lady who's, got her arms on a completely separate layer like this. And then in the next shot, when you see her, she will, like, every frame will be unique. Like every new frame, and you can just have the body and the hands and the legs and everything all on the same layer. But if they're staying still, like sitting in a chair, like if this much of the body here is staying still, if this is like not moving at all, but the arms are, like, moving around, changing gesture or stance or whatever, then yeah, have them on separate things. But if they're not, if the entire body is uniquely positioned in every new frame, like a character doing a backflip or a cartwheel or turning around completely, then you can just draw everything on one frame, because there's nothing that you're going to be holding from the previous frame. I don't know. I wish I had more examples to give. All right. Got a lot of this scene laid out with unique grease pencil objects for every character. Not yet colored per character, but they are established and they all have their own unique material names based on the name of the character or species. Toad Mom. Sorry, I can kick out of that. Wolfus Doberwoman instead of Doberman. Their names I'll remember. See, like I didn't even have to click on them to remember what the names were. See, so it works. Proven immediately without even trying. But yeah, this is gonna be Slippy's mom. These are the people we're looking at here. And you know, it won't take forever. There's not a lot of intricate movements and stuff. They're all gonna be sitting around. I know they're all in the exact same pose. They will all be individually mocapped. Like some of them will be holding a wine glass. Others will just be like slumped back in their chair a little bit. Some will be leaning forward with great interest in what Perry Phoenix has to say. Excuse me while I make out with myself. Sorry, looking at the grease pencil objects from specific angles looks very weird. But yeah, they're getting there. I'll continue this tomorrow, possibly a little bit before I even get on the internet. Excuse me while I kiss this guy. So yeah, we got up to 999 today. That's a great number. Maybe when we get up tomorrow, we'll hit 1,000. That would be super great. I mean, surely it will. We have 3 days and 21 hours left. So, let me,
Oh, Darn is streaming.
Well, that answers my question. Thank you all very much for hanging out with us tonight. What? On Twitch, you mean?
Are they not anymore?
I thought he was.
I'm not following Dar. Dar must have changed thingies. Anyway.
Hold on a sec.
Y'all have a great night. I'll probably be on here tomorrow, depending on how my doctor's appointment stuff goes. Have a great sleep, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Yeah,
bye.